Let's open our eggy friend because we'll just replace the egg with what we want. So we need to put in its place. Is there something that looks like ground? What if we just rework the slime a little bit? So we'll say goodbye to you. Oh, hey, that's cool. See, there we go. So that looks lava-y. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. I think that's pretty good. Hey, hey, it's me, Phil, from Arlet Games. It's Tuesday, and we are making a sim. For those of you that are new here, I'm making an RPG from start to finish. We're putting it on itch. We are then going to remake it for Steam. As a recap, the basic gist of the game is you're a knight that has come to an island, and you visit this island and you learn that there is an ancient treasure that if anyone manages to claim it, they'll be rich beyond their wildest dreams, right? All of their problems could be solved with money. So they go to the king and they go, what do I need to do? Make an attempt at this treasure. And the king says, well, you can't just go by yourself. You need a full party with you. So go head over to the bar and see if you can pick some people up. So he goes to the bar and, like some kind of D&D dad joke, he walks into a bar and there's a cleric, a rogue, and a mage. And he recruits all of them and they begin this quest. And in order to obtain the ancient sky treasure, they must brave 3 elemental temples: the earth temple, the water temple, and the fire temple. Upon beating all these temples, they will then gain access to the sky temple, where this ancient treasure is hidden. Upon beating the first temple, the earth temple, they discover that there is a slight hiccup in their attempts here to get rich. At each temple, in order to unlock the path to the Sky Temple, they must sacrifice one of themselves to gain access to the following temple. So yeah, hilarity ensues. So basically your party's going to get smaller and smaller as you play through the game. Hopefully it will be fun and interesting and cool. If any of that sounds interesting to you and you want to see how this game is going to turn out, keep watching. If you're on YouTube, please like the video. Leave a comment in the comment section down below. Who would you, how have I not asked this question? Who would you give up first? So you've got well, you can't give up the knight, but you can say the knight if you want. The knight, who's an all-rounder, the cleric, the healer, and a tank, the rogue, DPS main, but also very fragile, and mage dealing out insane elemental damage. So who would you give up first? Let me know in the comments below, and please subscribe. Your subscription means a whole lot to me. Guys, we are in the midst of the fire temple. We have laid out all our enemies. Wait, I thought you already had a house, Poker. Or is it just a shack? You have a house as well? Oh my gosh. I really need to... Well, I mean, there's no real way for me to restrict that stuff. Alright, you get a house, Poker, as well. I mean... maybe you don't live there because you live in the shack, but like it could be a thing where the story of your NPC, like if we visit your house, if we get into your house, we can learn stuff about you. Yeah, I have a house that is abandoned since I got a shack. Yeah, right? So if we go into the house, we'll go into it and we'll go, oh, whose house is this? And then by reading like your diary or, looking at like all the broken potion bottles around, or maybe you ask us to retrieve something from your house. The possibilities are endless. So if you guys didn't know, if you weren't aware from, the description and everything else I do, you can have your own NPC in this game. And, depending on how I feel about it, you can just, they might just say something, but if it tickles my fancy, but really if you subscribe through Twitch, you'll get a subquest. You'll get a subquest for your character. But, I'm also okay with fleshing out your character, giving them more interesting things to do with a side quest and a story. It's really up to me, but you can definitely have an NPC in the game. So there is in the link in the description below a link to a Google form. You just got to fill that in and we'll plonk you in the game. And then you can do something like what Poker just did and buy a house for your NPC. There are limited houses. I don't want to make some giant sprawling city here. It is a small little kingdom, but yeah, I can buy so many houses, and you will not, trailer. I will deny you. It's one per person, one per NPC. There's no. I will not have there be a monopoly in the land of the Crust. But yeah, we're in the throes of the Fire Temple. We have created all our enemies. We now need to just make the mini boss, and the boss. Then the Fire Temple will be done. And then we can start looking at the Sky Temple, which should be lots and lots of fun. If you do buy them, will TJ be a landlord and get income from that other than being a guard? I mean, it would explain why he's just so okay with just being a bouncer at a bar that doesn't really even need one, because he's just so rich. He's just like, I just do it for fun. He'd be the slummiest landlord. You really give off those vibes, trailer. Just a real tyrant of a man, charging so much rent. But yeah, let's not talk about it no more. Let's do it. So we have all our troops. We have all our enemies. So I guess one thing I potentially wanted to do was change the behavior of the clerics, because I thought it would be funny if if all they do is spam their heal moves, and then and occasionally they'll attack, but they just heal all the time. But it's kind of annoying, and so I kind of, but it's tricky, right? Because do I make it that they heal more often? Ooh, that could be it actually. So what I might do is, if we look here, so we can do the enemy's HP. If we say the enemy's HP is between 80 and 100%, then they're gonna spam. They're gonna heal themselves, right? Oh no, that's not heal themselves. That heals one enemy, right? And yeah, so or should we do, so they'll heal all if they're between 80 and 100%, right? Which is really annoying. And so what that does is when you learn that behavior, you then know that you have to target the clerics first to get them down to less than 80% health. Because if you don't touch them, if you ignore the cleric, they're just going to keep spamming heal. So if we bump that up to 7 and make that 6, 7 as well, 6, 7. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, so that makes it more interesting. And then once they're below 60% health, they're not going to heal anymore, and they'll just attack. But maybe we should make that lower, 50, 40%, 40 to 80%. They'll still be healing, but then once they're under 40%, they're not going to heal anymore. So yeah, if you don't touch the cleric, then they're just going to keep healing the whole party the whole time. I am the one who knocks. Whoa, who got? Oh, someone got banned. I am the one who cocks. I am the cock who knocks. Did you, what? Why did you say that? Also, is my thing, I need to lower that. That's better. Guys, I have a giant zit on my chin, so I'm trying to hide it. Not actually, but that'd be funny. So I think that's more interesting. Yeah, TJ, why did you say that? um, what do you guys think? Do you think I think that's a better way to do the cleric? I learned it from you. So the water cleric heals 80 to 100 and from 50 to 80. Oops. We're going to make that 7. 7. And then I guess we'll bump up this triple attack to 6. So it's more likely to happen than the normal attack. And then once you get them below, no, what did I say? 40%. 40 to 80%. Then they're just going to spam the triple attack until they're dead. So that's pretty tricky. We go down fire clerics. Um 40 to 80. 7. 80 to 100. 7. And then make that 6. Okay. Oh. Do I need to change? Oh, I need to change that. Damn it. That was silly. So this needs to be still the same. Oh. So if they're in the martyr state, they won't heal? Maybe? Yeah, maybe. They'll just spam attacks. Maybe that's what we do. Daily games in a bit. Cool. So now we need our fire mini boss. And I haven't even figured out who that's going to be. So what have we been doing? So what was our OG? Was 1,000, 2,000. So this will be 3,000? 3,000 HP? How did we decide the stats? Are they level 9 stats? 80, 50. What was... Oh, we just doubled it? Did we just double it? We did. Is that going to be too powerful if we double it again? 160. Oh, should this be 4,000 health? Because we're doubling it? 100, 160, 100, 60, 160. That's crazy. Just woke up, need to go back to bed. I definitely fell asleep watching the last stream. The sound of raiding the other channel woke me up. Oh, sorry. Does it make a sound when we raid? I've done that so many times. I have done that too. You guys have all fallen asleep in my stream. Maybe I should release just the audio of my streams. It's like an ASMR help you go to sleep thing. I mean, it's different people's audio setups or energy. Yeah. You have a very calm level voice. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Your eyelids feel heavy. Let slumber take its hold of you and carry you off into the cloudy distance. It's like 5 AM for me, too groggy, voice is so calm. Alright, I hear you guys. I'm gonna up my energy, alright? Whoa guys, welcome back to another exciting RPG Maker devlog. 2:43 AM. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. It's okay, trailer. You can rest. You can rest, friend. Okay, did we literally just double the XP as well? 100, 200, 250, 500. That's not double. How did I... Did I times 1.5? XP times 1.5? What's 250 times 1.5? I'm smart, guys. 375. That doesn't seem like a lot of XP. Although compared to... That is quite a bit. And then are we literally just doubling the gold? 200 to 500. So times 2.5. So 1,250. All right. It's a lot. Element fire. Fire 0. Earth 25. 150. Oh, they get extra turns. What they're gonna look like. Well, we need it to be able to have a sprite, right? What sprites do we have? Assets. Oops. MZ assets. Image characters. Okay. Ooh, do we do a big red dragon? We do a big red dragon. Oops, why did I do that? Do we have any monsters that look like fire monsters? Ooh, could be this nine-tailed fox, maybe? Looks like a fox person. Who is it? I mean, that's meant to be a vehicle, but hmm. Instead of the big dragon. Hmm. So the Fire Temple mini boss is going to have an ability where it can see, because at the moment this is going to be the boss, but obviously we want to make him look more red. That doesn't look that great. So we might use the MZ dragon. The MZ dragon looks a lot cooler. But sorry, the fire mini boss. You're a big red dragon. Coco, why you gotta burn me like that? Sounds like you're the big red dragon with the way you burnt me. Donkey would approve of a big red dragon. Donkey. Oh, he does approve. He like 'em big. He like 'em dragon. Okay. What was I saying? Okay, so the fire mini boss can dig underground for one turn, so you can't hurt it for a turn, and then when it comes up from digging, it will have like lava armor on it that yeah, protects it, and could be an imp maybe. See, the salamander, I've already. He got distracted from picturing how Donkey and Dragon would have sex. Yeah. Ooh, we could do the sandworm. Because that would be cool with it digging underground and then coming back up. But we don't have a sprite for it. Unless we can find one. MZ sandworm sprite. Sandworm walking sprite. Oh, here we go. Never mind, found it. Where did you find it? Or is there already one? Is there already one? Did I just not pay attention? Like, is that not just the thing that happens with all forums where, like, hey, I have this problem. Oh, don't worry, I found a solution and will not share it in the post for other people to, you know, if they have the same problem. So annoying. Man, I definitely got to use some more MZ sprites. Some of these are really cool. I think I should use these for the blocked things in the Earth Temple. They also have way cooler looking crystals, but I feel like they'll be too high def compared to what? Yeah. Where did you find it? Seriously. I hate that guy. That guy's the worst. He ruined my life. Do we do images? Dox him? Seriously, how do you trade a joke? But yeah, I like how some sprites look, but I don't like how chibi the people looking character generator in MZ. Seriously, man, where did you get it? Why? Why? God. Okay, wait. It's probably in. Is it Avery? Avery RPGMaker MZ stuff. Avery's MZ stuff. Here we go. Yes, this could be it. No, it's. Is there not more? Do I have to search through the thread? I do. Okay, we got tents. Ooh, lava. Very nice. Is there a way to search? Is there a... Okay, can I search this thread? Sandworm. Huh? Huh? All right. Look, we can find it another day. But we'll have the sandworm. It's kind of lame, but okay. So also we didn't make the water mini boss drop anything. Earth boss also doesn't drop anything. Should we make him drop a charm? Maybe get a charm from him? But which charm? Could be the cursed Earth charm. Alright, we'll come up with that later. Okay, so we need enemy skills. Boss skills. Each mini boss has 2 moves. Fire Temple mini boss. Dig. Skill. So how do we do this? See, I wrote this out without actually thinking about how it could actually be done. Any skills the user. Like, is this a thing where we have to... Additional branch if enemy state. So we need to make more states. Let's just turn that to 40. So if we go, so if we just say dig, just call it dig for now. And we'll give it that. So it should be that they can't do anything, right? The enemy can't do anything. And it lasts for that turn. For 2 turns, right? They're hidden for 2 turns. Maybe it restores some health while they're digging underground as well. It like heals them. So what we do, HP regeneration, maybe they gain 10% of their health, which is quite a lot while they've got the state on. So really, so that should be 5% because they'll have it for 2 turns. So they'll, over 2 turns, they'll restore 10% of their health. Can't move. And then the other state is molten armor. Right? And I think it lasts for 2. So it needs to last 2 turns longer than the dig thing. So it needs to be 4 turns. And what does it do? Digs underground for 1 turn every 4 turns and returns with magma armor 2 turns. Negates water attacks, which already oh, actually no, that's different. Negates water attacks because it's weak to water. But the magma armor, I guess it's so hot that it just like turns the water to steam and boosts fire damage. So I guess we could just give it just a straight attack buff. So water becomes 0%. And because you can't actually choose like, you know, to do more elemental damage or something like that. You can only... So would we boost magic attack? Because fire, any fire based attacks would use magic attack, right? I don't know. So just a straight up attack boost. Covered in molten lava. Maybe we'll just make it a shield so they can see that. Oh, I was like, what is it? Sure. So this would inflict dig and molten armor. Or yeah, there's different ways we can do this. How do we do the dig animation? For now, let's just use an earth animation on themselves. Digs underground and cannot be attacked for 1 turn. Heals and adds molten armor. Oh. Underground. Digs underground. So I should actually remove that from the state. I don't need it on the state. When the state persists, is still underground. And then when that's removed, has bursts from below. Okay. Now the problem is, so we go, so every turn we're checking. And at the end of the turn, if enemy has dig on? How do we hide them? Can we do that? Is it just like change enemy transform? Oh. So if we hmm, because we could make it that it changes to this other form. Um, underground. What would be our placeholder? We just do like a placeholder to show, make it look like it's dug underground, right? Because we could like create our own sprite that's like a mound of dirt or something, right? Okay, for now let's just make it this egg. So when he digs, he turns into this egg. And then, but what do we make this an else? If it's affected by dig, transform into this. Otherwise, transform into the mini boss. Right? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Let's see. Dig. Let's make that 9. So troops. Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? Or is it moment? Because I feel like if it's moment, it just like soft locks and just keeps doing it over and over again. Okay, turn end. Maybe we try turn end. Oh, there we go. Oh, see, but then it soft blocks. Because it, okay, so maybe we just do turn. But I need it to happen as soon as dig is applied, not at the end of the turn. Yeah, so do I need to do turn 0? Turn 0 and every turn after that? And it doesn't. Oh, okay. So that made him do it at the start of the turn. This is what's annoying is I can't say turn 0. Like it's so stupid that it doesn't let you do turn 0 and every turn after that. So maybe I need to. Do I need to do that and then copy and paste, and then it needs to check every turn after the first turn as well. So I've got to do both. So it does it at the start of the turn. Whoa, why did we kill him? Wait, how did we kill him? Oh, because he turned into the egg. Right. So so when dig is on, regenerate HP, but also they need to be immortal. Oh, maybe we just do evasion rate 100% and magic evasion 100%. Maybe. So the attacks are missing instead of hitting for 0. The attacks just miss. Okay, so he changed back. Oh, he does way more damage. Okay. But I need it to happen as it's happening. Do I need to use a common event? Well, it doesn't matter, right? Because there's nothing that I can do that would change the enemy sprite. See, there's not a lot of options. I feel like the underground one has to have underground. Right, so it can't do any actions anyway. But it needs the same. Yeah. Alright. Hmm. Is that better? Except you can see my sink. Welcome back from the ad. Oh. So this is where the limitations of the engine start to, yeah, show themselves, demonstrate. If I did moment, how do I stop it from just soft locking? Hmm. Anyway, let's look at this. Let's look at this other skill that it has. It's obviously going to be attacks. So we're remembering that there's only 2 party members at this point. So maybe 4 times a random, which is like really dangerous, right? When there's only 2 party members left, because it could essentially attack 1 party member 4 times. Let's do like claw fire, I guess. Damage. It's fire based. It's based off magic defense instead. Maybe. Oh, it's fast, is it? Doesn't need to be fast. Actually, we should get rid of dig because we want it to activate every 4 turns. Hmm. So if we know it's going to dig every 4th turn, then we only need to check every 4 turns and every 6 turns. Ooh, that's brutal, man. We should be healing. We don't even have a... Wait, we do have stronger healing items. Yes. Okay, digs on the ground. And yeah, and then changes immediately. Cool. That's good. That's better. That's better. Better. Oh, wait. Why did it dig again? Wait, why did they dig again? Wait, that's not right. Every 4 turns, dig. Oh, because it didn't change from the... I gotta get rid of that. It didn't change back. Oh, because it's... Is it every 5 turns? That why? Did the turn order wrong? Let's just spam healing. Ooh, that's brutal. I mean, we're also not the right level. Although we're not far off. I think we're level 7. We should be level 8. Okay, digs underground. Cool. Okay, so after this turn... Oh, still on the ground? Should I just check? Should I just check every turn to change back? I think we just check every turn. Would be the better way to do it. So let's make that at the end of the first turn, just so we can test it. Wait, why are you digging again? What the hell? Oh, that's not the first turn. That's every turn. First turn. Okay. I mean, this could be annoying. Wait, why is he still on the ground for so long? Okay, now he's back. But that happened at the start of the turn? Also, why is turn 1 not turn 0? What is that? Why? Why does it do it right at the start of the turn? Oh, because it's not turn end. The end of the turn? Cool, cool. Okay, that worked. I guess. Uh-oh. Did that do what I wanted it to do? I don't know if that worked. So dig lasts for too long. So that lasts for too long. So I need to change that. So should I make it action end instead of turn end? Or should I just reduce that back to 1? And then does that need to go down to 3? Is that too many turns? Is it going for too long because... Okay, it does it for... Dig lasts for too long. So that needs to stay 4. Dig lasts for too long because I'm forcing it to apply dig right at the end of the turn. And so then there's still a full turn and another full turn after that. Whereas if I made it a move that it used as part of its turn, it would use dig, then that turn would end, using up 1 turn, and then it would be underground for another turn. Right, okay. I don't know if that made sense to you guys, but I guess it makes sense to me. Wait, why do I keep doing that? We need to change, so level 8 is the expected level. Okay. Okay. And now we can focus on healing. I mean, yeah, I was like, it's, you might go, oh, it sucks that you have to wait until, you know, he comes up from the ground, but they can't attack you when they're underground. But they are recovering health, but you can't attack them. So it's a good opportunity for you to start. This is a good time for you to use, you know, like, you know, fortify or boost, you know, buff yourself so that when he comes out, you can start taking him down. Or you know, you use that time to heal. Like we're gonna do here. You know, so I could apply critical eye while I'm waiting. Oh. Wait. Why did critical eye... Wait, why did critical eye do that? That was weird. Why did critical eye not work? What was that? Okay. But he didn't... He appeared... Do I need to check at the end of the turn? And then maybe it will transform him back? Right? Maybe, like, it'll transform him back straight away? Because, yeah, so we've got him transforming into the underground sprite working. It's just coming out of it that is janky at the moment. Also, why did critical eye do that? Did I accidentally do something? What happened? Why did it change? Why did that change? What the hell? The user. The frick? Why did that happen? That's buggy, man. That's buggy. Okay. Yeah, what the heck? That was annoying. The one ability that I wanted to use just bugged out. That's fun. Should I change it? Skills. No, that's not gonna work either. Because the molten armor, the way I've had to work it at the moment is that it applies the molten armor as soon as they dig underground. But I want it, but it looks funny that it like has both statuses. Whereas I only want that status to show up as like once they've come out of the ground. But there's not a good way to do that, I don't think. Also, I don't know if when it switches, I'm pretty sure when it switches between enemies, it keeps like, you know, whatever damage you've done stays on. And then when it switches back, like that stays the same as well. So okay. Let's try that again. Okay, dug underground. Oh, okay, that worked. Right? As soon as he burst up, he changed back. Cool, cool. That worked properly. That's good. That's good. Yeah. And, so did that... Was that only one turn? So that was only one turn. Did we miss? Wait, I did not... I was not paying attention to how that was looking. Okay. Goes on the ground. We miss both attacks because he's underground. And boom, comes back out. Yes! So, what I should do is instead of the skill doing the animation, right? So we set this to none. No, set this to none. Okay. And we make it so that it forces the action if is affected by dig. Do we make it play after? Show battle animation. So we make it do the earth animation after instead. Earth 1, right? He digs underground. And yeah. And as it's playing that, he'll transform. Then this is where it gets messy. Because I want it to play the dig animation again when it bursts out. But the problem is that the way I have this set up at the moment is if I was to put this battle animation here, every single turn, you're going to see that animation play when they're not affected by dig. So, is there a way around this? I don't think there is, because I'm trying to think like what is a trigger that I could have it check for. Do I make it turn on a switch? Let's see what that looks like anyway. Not quite. It's a bit better. Do I just need to put a weight? A little bit of a weight. 30 frames, maybe? Half a second. Why was that? Why was that the longest half second ever? What the heck? Why was that? Why was that? Because this isn't like... Why was that? Why was that so long? Okay, 10 frames? That was a very long half second. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Why? Okay, 5 frames. 5 frames. Okay. Is the frame rate different in battles? It might actually be. Yeah. It's a bit better. Okay. Boosts from the ground. This is too ambitious. This is too ambitious of a skill. But it's working. It's working. It's just not... Yeah. I want it to be much better. But I think I might have to accept the limitations of the engine. We'll come back to it later and see if I can tweak it. I mean, for now, that's fine. That works. So we want to change that to the end of turn 3. And then that checks every turn and changes back once it's back. So... Oh, so I don't need the if else here. I just need the if. Oh, and also not turn 3. Every 3 turns. Okay, first turn. First turn, second turn. Whoa. Second turn. And this is the third turn. Nice. Critical eye. Okay. We're gonna hit some crits. Alright, now he's back. We're gonna do flurry. Can the rogue solo? Ooh. Ooh, nah, never mind. Rogue's dead. Now, at the moment, I have the mini boss with a chance to attack twice, which means that they have a chance of using their 4/ attack twice. And if they did that and they hit that, and you're only level 8, that's it. The party could be wiped, right? I mean, unless you had like the cleric would probably be able to bear the brunt of it. And the mage actually would take less damage because it's a fire-based attack and the mage has the highest elemental resistances. And I suppose as well you would have the fire charm at this point, and if you have it equipped, then that's gonna like negate a lot of that damage. But do I get rid of, do I consider that they will attack twice? Do they need a third attack? I think the dig ability is like its own separate thing, even though I told myself I'd only do... No, because he had 3 attacks. Oh no, that's the boss. Drown all... Yeah, no, the water temple boss had 3 things. The drown... And... Yeah, which is triggered. Oh no, that's the boss. That's still the boss. Okay, maybe the mini boss gets an extra attack that they can do, and then they just don't. They just don't get to attack twice because there's only 2. There's only 2 of you. 2 versus 1. Or I guess if there's a third attack in the mix. I guess if you just prepare properly. Oh, wait. Do I need to change it to the 3rd turn, but every 4 turns? So at the... Yeah, right? That's what I want. Yeah, because I don't want it to do it every 3 turns. Because you need time for the molten armor to wear off before it applies the dig again. So I think that's what I need to do. Turn 3 and then every 4 turns. And then, yeah, molten armor. So with the molten armor, I guess it's just about waiting it out. So properly defending yourself while they have it on them. Like, is there a way to negate this? Like, you would think hitting it with water would, maybe that's what we do? Is water attacks do 0 damage to it, but if you attack with a water attack, it removes molten armor. So it does no damage, but it causes the hot molten lava to set. See, what would be cool is if this was like, Monster Hunter. Agnactor is this cool monster that you fight. It's the best to fight with the lance. It's so cool when you have like the right kit fighting with the lance. Because anyway, it does this. It digs underground, and when it comes up, everything's molten, right? Which actually makes it, you can attack it when it does that. But after the lava sets, your piercing weapons actually bounce off of it because it's hardened, right? So it was like, it would be cool if once the molten armor comes off or sets, it then has like, so it switches between these 2 states of like either covered in hot lava or so kind of switching between when it's got hot lava, it does way more damage. But maybe it's more susceptible to physical attacks. maybe. But then when the molten lava is not on, it has much higher defense than normal. What can we do? So if we do molten armor, hardened armor, I don't know, just call it that. What if we change? I don't know, we'll change the hardened armor to rock, I guess. And molten armor is not on. Only lasts for 2 turns. Or it doesn't remove. And defense, magic defense up. And then we just say that when using dig, it removes hardened armor. And then when okay, so this one I need to, oh, is that? Monster is affected by dig, else. And so I want to say when if affected by molten armor. Otherwise, if not, if molten armor is not on, then we want to change the mini boss to have hardened armor. Wait. Yeah, right? Wait. Wait. It's hard. I don't know. Is hard? So it doesn't happen. So the hardened armor doesn't apply until the first time they get molten armor. Oh. Right. It already applies it before. Okay, so we need to go, we need to say turn 4, and then every turn after that it checks. Right? Because once turn 3 happens, yeah, so we know turn 3 is the first turn that it happens. So we don't want anything to happen until after turn 3. So we say turn 4. And let's just boost. Let's just max level these guys so they're not dying. Okay, burst back out. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have him use the ability dig, but should just apply the dig state. Wait, why did... Am I not giving it enough turns? When I say the third turn plus every 4 turns after that, if A is 1, B is 3, the condition will be met at turn 1, 4, 7, right? Yeah, so 3, turn 7. So is that not enough time for the molten armor to come off? Is molten armor on for too long? Does this need to be 3 turns? Okay. Okay, so that's turn 4. Turn 4. So this is turn 5. Turn 5. This is turn, yeah, turn 5. So this is turn 6. Okay, yeah, so switched from... gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay, so switched from lava to hardened. Okay, maybe I make that last longer. Maybe I do keep it at 4. And I make this longer between digging. So, okay, so what I'm doing here is maybe I should maybe we do show text dim top the magma worm burrows underground. With a pause, and then is it this one that makes it? I think that makes it move on automatically. Okay, so the magma worm burrows underground. Fair battle animation. That while that's playing, we change the state. Change enemy state and add dig. Okay, so we get dig that transforms them. Then when they're no longer affected by dig, they change to that and and that adds molten armor. Oh, not entire troop. But then, yeah, that should work. But then it will add hardened armor while they're underground. How come a fire hose shoots out water and not fire? So many choices. And not fire. Thinking the real thoughts here, Silver. What I should do is give these guys the fire charm. Yeah, so that way they'll take a lot less damage. Yeah, there we go. Well. Yeah, look at that. Completely nerfs that damage. Oh, see, that was cooler. Okay, so now he's got... Wait. Why did it apply? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what was the fire? Wait, what was the fire? Oh, that was the dig status. Okay, and so we came out, and now we have... I really need to change that logo. Because that's meant to be the magma armor. The molten armor. But it doesn't translate. Okay, doing more damage now. Wait, why did that... Why did the molten armor stay on for so long? Oh, because it's applying it every turn that I'm not affected by dig. So do I just add it when they dig underground then? I guess it just applies then. It's fine. I mean, technically it does get the molten armor as soon as it burrows underground because it's in the lava. Okay, now let's... Alright, I need to save. Let's do a quick art detour. So let's open our eggy friend. Because we'll just replace the egg with what we want. Alright, side view enemies. There's our egg. There he is. Wow. So we need to put in its place. Is there something that looks like ground? Oh, what if we just rework the slime a little bit? Let's document. There's canvas. This width. 100. Oops. No. Wait. What? Oh, we didn't do that. 100. No, we need more. Resize. 50. No. God damn it. Unlock. 150. Middle. Resize. There we go. So we'll say goodbye to you. And we're gonna wait, color or gradient? Can we do gradient? We do that. And we change that to, you know, a nice lava color. Let's just try red first. Then we go. Ooh, that looks lava-y. Maybe do hard light, but we. Ooh. Wait, why was that? Why did that change? Why did that change so much? Color? Hmm. Hmm. We don't like that blue. We don't like that blue there. That blue underneath it. Need to do that and adjust. Make it black and white. Oh. And then we group and then add an overlay. Do that angle. Change that to orange or red or whatever. And oh, hey, that's cool. There we go. What flavor would black ice cream be? Licorice? Gross. See, there we go. So that looks lava-y. And then we want to, we're going to flip it. Cool. That does look nice. Thank you. Oh. All right, we're back from the ads. So we just flipped this black licorice ice cream, right? Disgusting. Do I want to squish this a bit more? Like, I feel like I don't want it to be as bulbous. Let's save that. And oh, good night, trailer. Thank you for coming by. Have a good one. Blackberry ice cream. Mmm. He's underground. Look, he's just he's it looks good though. It looks good. Needs to be bigger. Needs to be bigger. And then he comes back out. Okay. So now, if I really wanted to complicate things, I could make it that it switches to different enemy sprites depending on the state that it's in. So I make a version of the magma worm that is like covered in dripping lava. And then when it hardens, it changes to one that looks like it's covered in hardened lava. And then there's the original sprite when it first shows up before it's dug underground. Seems a bit too complicated. I've scope creeped a single enemy. It's too much. Okay, so this, I think this needs to be bigger. We go 250. Why did that change? Oh. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, let's try that. Oh. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. I think that's pretty good. Um. Oh, I didn't test if the hardened armor works. That's right. We'll leave that for now. So now we can um now we can do our boss battle. Can lose, can't escape. If lose, game over. If win, fade out. Okay. How is there no sense for it? Oh, also I should so we've only got 11 houses left. Poker's got one. Okay. Okay. Oh, all right. Next, we have the Fire Temple boss. Wait, did I make another attack for the Fire Temple mini boss? I need to make another attack. War attack. What's the other? What's another attack that it could do? Maybe just a single enemy attack? For more damage? That's a single enemy. Right. Just a fire one. Right. Okay. Name a skill. Can we call one of the fire attacks fire hose? We can. We can indeed. Skill names. Oh, I didn't put the credit for your other skill name as well. What was the other one you did? Round, pound, mound or something? Round, mound, of pound, yeah. A single enemy or the 4 enemies? We'll do a single enemy. Fire hose. Named by Silver Doubloons. There we go. Good redeem. See, that's what you can do, folks. Heck yeah. Get rid of those because it doesn't matter. I mean, that could be the fire mini boss's name. Also, who? Okay, so no one's claimed any of the names of the mini bosses yet. Oh, trailer's gone. Darn it, I can't redeem it twice. I also wanted to add a water attack called Fire Hose. No. I see what you're doing there. I mean, that would be perfect for the mini boss. No, a little blip. Because he's after his cannon blow. Could be called Fire Hose instead. That'd be very confusing. Cool. So yeah, let's do the fire boss. Was that double? It was doubled. Can you stop? Oh my god, what's happening? Who's messaging me? Okay. All right. Cool. So this is called Trailer Jury for now. Unless he wants to give it a more specific name, I'll have to ask him next time. That literally just doubled. Yep. So are we using the MZ Dragon? Just the default? Should he be... Ooh. Do we make him purple? You know, so that he's not just a typical red dragon, right? But purple is kind of cool against the red. Yeah, I reckon we make him a purple dragon. Also, let's look at a little bit. Oh, we did change his color. Okay. Let's open the sprite. Wait, I don't even have the sprite yet, do I? Need to copy that over. MZ assets, big monster. Rename. 2. Well, cool. So we've got a big dragon there. Am I going to use any of these other sprites? I don't think so. So let's just recolor the whole thing. No, not you. Looking a bit like Ripley. That's it. Okay. Why is it doing that? Why is there like a delay in my click? Okay. Am I doing that wrong? That only means they have 5% resistance to getting that state. Maybe that's what I've been doing wrong. There's a 50% chance. So Earth Boss. Yeah, I'm doing that wrong. So it needs to be like 5%. Right? That means there's a 5% chance of getting affected by that state. Yeah? Blind is a 50% chance. Silence. Yeah, there's a 25% chance. Earth Boss. Stop. Why does it always... Why? Why does it take so long to load that one? And then it does this stupid long click. Alright. Maybe 50%. And yeah, silence. Yep. Maybe more susceptible to poison. 50% blind. 25% for chat. Yeah. Okay. What have we been doing with these stats? 2,000, 4,000. Okay. So we're going to 8,000. 8,000, 400, 180, 20, 180, 120, 80, 180. Okay. Now let's change that to that. Okay. Oops. Okay, we're gonna make this boss. We're gonna finish it. Gonna make this boss. Skills. So what does he do? What does he do? He inflicts the burning status, which drains MP and HP. All attacks have a chance to brand the player, preventing healing for 2 turns. Ooh. Is the burning status much like the drowning status, where every 4 turns or whatever, he just gets to hit you with it for free? I think so. Yeah, boy. Now, is it going to be at the start of the turn or after a number of turns? Maybe after a number of turns. It's the party ablaze. um, change state, entire party, add. Wait, what else adds burning? Or did I add it? I must have added it ahead of time. I'm so prepared. How about an enemy called a fire pimp with the fire hose attack, who also has ads called fire hose? That's brilliant. But no. I mean, you could call an enemy the fire pimp, but they're not going to have fire hose. Because that's adding extra enemies, and that's outside of my scope. So entire party add burning. So how do we remove burning? Is it with the spell? Is it with status remover? No. So how do you get rid of it? Or did I not finish fleshing this out? Yeah. Don't give me that look, Silver. Action end, turn end. Well, what? He's gonna apply it every 4 turns? So do we make it last for 3? But there's no way to cure it? You just have that status? You just lose 3% health for 3 turns? With no way around it? Seems pretty brutal. Okay. Um, does 6 attacks at random? That's crazy. But it's based off of defense. Fire Claw. 30 MP. 20 MP. Physical attack, magical attack. Physical attack. Magical attack. Physical attack. So I don't even need this anymore. We don't even use this ability. That's all right. Oh, so there's a 10% chance to add the branded the branded state. What looks like a brand? The cross branded. And this affects recovery effect 0%. And then pharmacology also 0%. So I think that I'm pretty sure that negates like all healing. So it attacks 6 times, but each time there's a 10% chance that it could place this brand. Maybe we'll make that lower. 5%. Attack one enemy. One enemy. Be big damage. Big damage hit. With a 15% chance to brand. And then just attack all enemies, even though there's only 2. Attack all. Fine, all 2. 15% chance to brand. Maybe this one will be a magic based one. So it's magic defense again. So it casts that. It's a spell. It's a magical attack, so it can be reflected. These are physical attacks. All right. Let's get rid of that. Fire Knight triple attack. Fire Rogue strong attack. Wait, these are the same. Fire Mage God spell. Is that it? It's not very interesting. The Earth boss has a 60% chance. They have a 50% chance. And guaranteed to attack twice. But a lower chance to attack 3 times. But will always attack twice. And then, yeah, burnings inflicted every 3 turns. Okay, let's switch in the mage. So what, we're level 9 at this point? Mana charm. Multi-slash. Boost. And multi-slash. Oh, I was not paying attention there. $8,000 damage? This is... Oh, we need a good revive. Revive plus. Water nuke. Against the soak as well. Okay. 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 Oh yeah, critical hit, baby. I don't know. This battle's not very interesting. I think it's hard because, well, even though I've buffed the mage's spells with an extra status effect, like it's still not particularly interesting because I'm still. I mean, I could be doing other spells to try and add extra debuffs. Maybe I should make them have a higher chance. Maybe they should have a higher chance of inflicting. 70%? And then these are 50%. Yeah. uh so because the boss uses, I was like, why aren't they getting hit with branded more often? All attacks. So I've used the Fire Knight triple attack. Um 50% chance. Fire Knight triple attack. The Fire Rogue strong attack. And the quad spell. Okay. And so we need to change that. 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 Okay. And okay. So are the stats level 9, 90. Yeah, that's way stronger. Way stronger. Let's try it again. Yeah, branded. Yeah. So now, if I use a potion on the mage, it should not heal. Yep, no effect. Cool. Cool. Alright, so now let's try to get... it's because I'm using Earth Shatter instead of the single Earth ability. I want Earth Blast. No, I want Sunder. Crushed as well. Cool. So that's going to lower... I'm pretty sure Crushed lowers physical defense. And we'll hit him with... We'll melt the enemy as well. Oh, geez. I need to heal. Wait, but I can't heal. Because I'm branded. Yeah. Now I want to boost. And then multi-slash. So hopefully we should do way more damage now. Bro, I can't heal. I'm branded. Maybe branded is too strong. What did I say? For 2 turns. Did I set it to that? I don't think I set it to that. We can't heal, man. We're gonna die. Oh, she gone. Whoa, that's big damage. See, so that's good with the different status effects that the mage does. That's good. Hmm. Jack's not really doing a lot of... Oh, he's got the... Does he have the fire charm on? He's got the fire charm on, so he's not taking a lot of damage. The Sunder's really good. Rushed. Whoa, jeez. What? I don't have a nut? Oh my gosh. God damn it. Wait. If I do... That sucks. Big juice. Pretty sure I can stack both, right? Okay. It's a long... It feels like a long battle. What were some things that I wanted to change? I already forgot. Huh. Oh, the branded state. Oh, right. I didn't set it to 2 turns. Also set that to 100. That way that'll appear over the top of everything. Maybe instead of heal, can it recover? Because I think it negates all items. So even if you use like an MP recovery item, it wouldn't work either. So yeah. All right. I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay. It's 11:20. I think I gotta call it there, but we did it. We got through. See, this is, you know how there's a lot of games that are really great, but then they kind of fall off at the end. And yeah, I feel like that's what's happening here. My encounter design is weakening. But look, we powered through it just to get it out onto the page. We can always come back. You know, that's what the playtest is going to be for. We'll get feedback. People saying, it took too long to kill the fire boss, or it wasn't a very interesting encounter, whatever. Yeah. We'll we can definitely come back and rework things. Seriously, the mini bosses are more interesting, I feel, with the types. Yeah, they're more interesting encounters than the actual bosses themselves. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll come up with more in the future. Also, I still need to do a playthrough so we can catch up to this point and then get ready for the Sky Temple. My last save, we only finished the Earth Temple, so but yeah, I don't have time to play. For those of you that are watching on YouTube, please like the video, leave a comment in the description below. Who would you get rid of first? The knight, the rogue, the cleric, or the mage? Let me know. Please subscribe. Your subscription means a whole lot to me, and it hopefully increases my visibility for this game, because you know, we do eventually want to put it on itch and have a lot of people play it, and hopefully put it on Steam too and have a lot of people play it. Comment rogue down below to get rid of that pesky guy, right? We'll get rid of him permanently. For those of you that are new here, I'm making an RPG from start to finish. We're going to publish it on itch for free, so anyone can play it. We can get lots of feedback on it, and then we're going to take all that feedback and remake the game into something truly incredible and release it on Steam. And then I'm going to make bajillions of dollars. And then I will tease a sequel, but never follow through on it. You know, now that I've had some rest, and even though I'm sick, you know, some time to think about it, I think there's some things that I can do to hopefully make the boss fight in the Fire Temple a little more interesting. You kill enemies before they kill you. Easy, no healer needed. See, Poker, this is the big brain strategies we need in this kind of game. Hit them before they can hit you. Or also just have really high evasion, right? Like if they can't hit you, then you don't need to get healed. Yeah, so we're gonna make some quick tweaks. Also, so I've been sick today. I've been off work and I've been resting, but I've also been doing a little sneaky game dev behind the scenes. And I realized, you know, after I did this stuff that I was like, oh, this probably would have been good for the stream. But that's all right. We can talk about what I did and you can just speculate as to how it all came to be. So let's not dilly-dally any further and let's have a look and see what I've come up with. One of the things that, yeah, I wanted to change in the narrative was the intro. You know, you just kind of appeared on this dock and it was implied that, you know, but like, you know, I was like, how did we get here? You know, can we tell a little bit more of a story, you know, to give some context? And so let's just play through it. So we've updated the title scroll, a simple RPG. Cavil. Also, I've given the characters names. Cavil, a knight, seeking to make a better name for themselves, boards a ship headed to greener pastures. Midway through the journey, a terrible storm forces the ship to make port on a nearby island, a land known as the Crust. This island holds something that could change the life of Cavil forever. But at what cost? Oh, and I need to change this a little bit. Oh, I slept like a log. Where is everyone? Move with the arrow keys, interact by pressing Z, try talking to the captain. Press Z to continue. Okay. So we're on a boat. So I'm going to make the boat rock. By using the screen shake. Hopefully I can get that to work right. Otherwise we might just scrap it and then just not do that. Because you only spend like, but you know, the intro is everything, right? This boat already rocks. Ooh. New opening, yep. So we talked to the captain. Have we reached our destination? Don't know how you slept through that storm. We had to make port, otherwise we'd have been done for. So where are we then? An island known as the Crust. A simple little place. The king here seems like a nice enough fellow. When will we be headed back out? The storm is cleared, but we need to do some quick repairs, and we might as well restock while we're here. It might be a little while, so you might as well have a look around. The others have headed to the local bar. Guess I'll go for a wander. And, yep. And if you try to leave, the boat, early, you, it tells you that you have to talk to the captain first. So it forces you to have that interaction. So we've made, excuse me, we've made the dock a little longer. I also made this boat sprite that you see here. So I spent like an hour or so this morning just putting that together. It was fun. It could definitely be a lot better, but it's only going to be here like until you head to the bar. And then once you leave the bar, like I'm going to change the bar cutscene. I haven't done that yet, but you'll go to the bar, you'll get the party members. And then, or like just before, as you're getting the party members, the captain's going to come in and be like, oh, we're leaving, you ready to come? And then they're going to be like, go without us. Like, we're staying here. And he'll be like, oh, okay. And so then when you come back to the dock, the ship's not going to be there anymore. So people hopefully won't spend too long looking at it and realize that it's a very ugly little sprite. That looks awesome. Nice job. Thank you. And look, so now you're down here, Silver. Peering out onto the ocean, your beloved. So I've also changed this. So before I'm forcing you to interact with the sailor. So as soon as, like in the old Pokemon games, as soon as you step into his line of sight, even though he's looking the other way, as soon as you step on this tile, it activates this. A night, eh? Guessing you're going after the treasure. Oh, I'm not here to... Treasure? Yeah, the kind that can change your life. Do you know what a pirate's favorite letter is? Q. No, X. X, because X marks the spot. Right? It's definitely not another letter. It's definitely not any other letter. Oh, but my true love is the C. Oh, very good. I thought it was going to be the R thing. Yeah, the kind that can change your life. Do you know more about this treasure? A lot of people have died trying to claim it. Life-changing, you say? So he just like completely ignores what the sailor just said there. It's just like, he's more interested in this treasure. Life-changing, you say? You'll have to speak to the king if you want to know more. His castle is to the north. Okay, so we've got some direction. We still head at it. So I might change this to where maybe none of the NPCs appear yet until you come back from speaking to the king. Because maybe it's early morning. So no one's up yet. Just so that way... Because I don't know, as soon as you can start interacting with these NPCs, like it kind of breaks the immersion a little bit because they say things that aren't related to the game yet, they're just kind of there. But if we try to leave, so he used to say, I need to go see the king first. you know, we got to think like we're the character. It's not that he needs to go, he wants to go. I want to go see the king first. Little things like that make a difference, you know? Cavill looks like a thief the way his eyes sparkle when he heard of treasure. Yeah, right? So Cavill, I've named him Cavill for multiple reasons, and it's all pun-based really. So Cavill, like Cavalier, because he's a very persuasive person. We're gonna find out as the game goes on and you see him interact with the other party members. He's very persuasive. So Cavalier, you know, he's kind of carefree, but you know, kind of this almost like a bard, but he is a knight. And cavalry as well. Cavalry, you know, like a knight's cavalry. And then I've changed a bit. I've changed the king's dialogue as well. Hail, adventurer! What brings you to my kingdom? I heard that there is treasure here. I was told you could tell me more about it. There is indeed a great and guarded treasure in these lands. What must I do to obtain it? The treasure is stored within the Sky Temple, an ancient monument that floats above this very land. Legend states that within 3 elemental temples are the keys necessary to unlock it. I have the key to the first temple, but I will not give it to you if you are traveling alone. Oh, I'm not here alone. My party is at the bar. And already we can see that he's not always an honest person. Like, you know, this is like a little white lie, right? But, you know, this'll, yeah. I like how the bar is more guarded than the king. Yeah, right? I mean, I think I'm going to have it more that, like, you talk to someone first. It is like, you know, who seeks to approach the king? And, like, you know, state your business. And he'll be like, oh, I want the treasure. It's like, oh, the king will want to speak with you right away, kind of thing. Well, bring them here and I will allow you to seek the treasure. I cannot give you my blessing if you're traveling alone. I'll bring my party from the bar. So you were traveling... So, okay, so this... Yeah, so... The boat that you were on, the rest of the party members were actually on the boat as well, and they all have different reasons for why they're on this boat, heading somewhere else. Excuse me. And then, yeah, their journey has kind of been derailed. And Cavill's gonna take the opportunity to do that. Oh. So I'm gonna change all this dialogue as well. All of this is gonna change. Because he's gonna do a little bit more to convince everyone. But this is everyone's new names. So we've got Cavill, Knave. You know, again, play on words like Knave, Knave, which is like a rogue type person. She's not really a naive person, but maybe I'll work that into her character. Maybe she's a little bit naive about things, but she's not. She's kind of the opposite. So maybe it kind of works in that contrast. She's the opposite of naive. She's very street smart, as rogues usually are. Nice font. Thanks, Meta Brent. Yeah. It makes a big difference when you change the font, hey. Seer. Even as I say it, it sounds like the word seer. Like a mage. Seer. Oh, it's huge. Yeah, yeah. And then ward. A cleric. A protector. A shield. You know, it's pretty on the nose. But I like all these names. I like all these names. I think they're cool. And yeah, it was fun thinking about them. And they've all got some kind of meaning and significance. And they're all nice and interesting sounding names, I think. They're not typical. I'm not sure whether I should give you the opportunity to change their names if you wanted to, though. Kind of like a lot of JRPGs of old where they did have the set character name, but they gave you an opportunity to set it to whatever you wanted. you know, I don't know whether that makes it more personal or whether it just gives people the opportunity to call their characters poo-poo or butthole or something like that. And then like there's a really sort of dramatic moment and then just like, poo-poo, I can't believe you've done this. You know. But you gotta give the players that freedom. Maybe. I like that you give the names out. It makes it more personal to me. Yeah, right? I think, you know, the reason I wasn't getting into that was because I've made so much of the game without really getting involved in the story. But as I, you know, so it kind of fit and made sense before because there was no personality to anything. It was just, you know, go here, go here, go here, kill monsters, do this. But as we're getting closer to actually making more cutscenes, all that kind of stuff, I think it makes more sense. So they should have names. Cool. So we got our party. And yeah, so that's all I've worked on. So yeah, so in Asprite, this ship, I literally just sculpted it from different assets, from the tile sets. You know, I took this here. I stole this part of the tent to make the sails. This is the mast. You know, I stole this water to put around the outside because it looked funny when that wasn't there. Like this front of the ship isn't perfect, but like this 3D look, I literally just, what did I do? Let me show you. So in Asprite, you have this that lets you angle your stuff. So you can make pseudo 3D looking sprites if you wanted to. Shading was a big part of making this look a lot better. See, like that's it without it. And then adding some shading. So what did we say? I wanted to update the fire boss, who is named Trailer's not here. Trailer's not here. But yeah. Our dragon boss named Trailer Jury. So I'm thinking that these attacks here all happen. So if we say like 40 to 100%. Right? And then there's some crossover. So like 60, 0 to 60 are these other attacks. So then in the last 40% of health. So there's about 40% of health where he'll be doing potentially all of these attacks. And then, sorry. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, so that'll change his attack patterns a little bit. Gosh, should I make it that like in the last like 10% of health he just spams the 6 attack over and over again? That'd be be really bad. I don't know. We don't have to think too hard about it, but that at least makes it slightly more interesting. I'm wondering if I should do that with the other bosses as well. So this one, the single fear happens within the first half of their health. You know, so that you, because it would be rude if you got hit with the group fear straight away, right? Like you got to give an opportunity for you to experience one party member being struck by fear to understand how it works, and then and then in the second half he starts doing group fear all the time. He does not have a lot of moves. So restricted. Thanks, Seribot. Get rid of my spammers. So poison all. Single poison attack. 60 to 100, and then poison all 0 to 60. And oh, heal all. When do the troops appear? After 90% and 60% health. So you won't use heal all until 80%. 80% health. Oh, but then we'll stop using it in the last 20%. So it doesn't draw the battle out too much. Okay. I guess we just make this I can say always, but the mage spell doesn't turn up until the half. Yeah, so think about that when you're creating your move sets. You know, rather than just using ratings, you know, think about, you know, perhaps as their health goes down, they become more desperate, so they use stronger moves. Just because the rating system too, it's a little too random sometimes. Like especially if this is rating 4, the likelihood of it happening, like you might go through the whole battle without them ever using that move. Whereas if you want to sort of guarantee it will be seen, but you don't want them to use it the whole battle, then giving like an HP, or even if it's like under a certain status effect, if you know that they're gonna, you know, like you know that the blind move is used quite often, so you could say, oh well, when they're blind, they use this move that has a certain hit attached to it. So I got to make sure all my enemy skills, yeah, they're all physical attacks and stuff. Yeah. Okay. So when the mini boss, when does the mini boss first create a clone? %75 health. So only after reaching 75% health will start using the healing spell. Oh, and do we cut it off? So in their last 10% they'll stop healing. Because otherwise that'll get annoying. And then attack boost they'll use right from the beginning. Maybe 90%. So when you first enter the battle, they're just going to hit you with attacks and you'll be like, oh, this guy's not very interesting. And then they get below 90%, they start buffing themselves and you go, oh. And then when they spawn their first copy, then they'll start using the healing spell. Because it doesn't make sense. Like, it looks janky, right? When they use the healing spell right at the beginning of the battle and they haven't even lost health yet. So that'll be good. Now we changed journal. Do I need to change this? Because at the moment, you know, they have a chance of doing 3 actions at once. And if one of those actions is charge, then in the next turn they could use the cannon blow move 3 times in a row. Whereas if we have it scripted so that it's like every 4th turn, it does the charge and then the cannon blow attack. Then that way, it doesn't do that. Kaboom! So I think we need to do that. So we'll get rid of those. And in the water boss, what's this? Every 5 turns, they do the drown all. So drown all, then right after that? Or do we do like 2 turns after that? So if I go turn end, turn 2, +5. So the 2nd turn, the 7th turn, the 12th turn. So it'll always be 2 turns after drowning, right? Force action. E-blip. Boss skills. Charge. Okay. Then copy paste. At the start, not at the end of the turn, at the start of the third turn, and then every 5. Yeah, that should still keep it the way we want it. They do. Now, what's crazy is that they will do the water blast on top of their normal attacks as well. So they essentially get, this is like a free extra attack. So you definitely better like block or do something defensive. See, now that makes, because random. Okay, let's see how that looks. Will there be a prompt telling the player the enemy is charging so they will block the cannon? Yes. But it's not. Oh, actually, that's what we should do that. Make it more obvious. Because at the moment, because this is where you can set prompts like this, right? Where is it? Boss skills, charge. So in the top screen, it will say a little blip is building up pressure. Yeah, it will say that. But the problem with these message prompts, and there's no, in the base engine, there's no way to control this, like the speed of it. It goes really quick. And so you tend not to actually pay attention to those messages up the top. But because we've created this event, we could actually make a text box the same way I did with the fire mini boss. You know, the magma worm burrows underground, right? So I could, for this as well, a little bit is building pressure. Right. And so that the way that will appear will actually be more obvious than, because you'll see anyway. Okay, so there you go. It said is building pressure. But he did his cannon blow. So We do turn in 1, so that'll stick around for too long otherwise. And I think we can get rid of that text because we don't need it because it says it in the thing instead. All right. Now, what level are we supposed to be? 6. See how we fare. Okay, so if we don't block, wow, that did like no damage because it's a water-based attack, but it takes so Sia it will be strong against it, but then it also attacks your normal defense, not your magic defense. So Cavill and War would have high stats to block it. So that's not very good. That's not very good. So what if we just change it to a 3? I just applied to a slots game studio. No! Don't sell your soul, Coco. Well, that was good. I didn't say anything of value in that time. Nothing of value. Cool. Cool. Thanks, Silva. Appreciate that. Oh, so what I was saying just then is I should I'm wondering if I should make the I was reading your lips and you were spitting fire. Amazing. Amazing. Just surprise after surprise. So I'm wondering if I should make it that the elemental debuffs that the mage does, I already raised their chance to proc, but I'm wondering if I should make it like 100% for a single enemy and 80% for hitting multiple enemies. My thought being is that if you know that the mage, like doing a single spell on an enemy will proc that status debuff like instantly, then there's more, then in a way you have more strategy to that. Because otherwise if you're just using it and hoping that it procs, but then if it doesn't, then you can't, you can't set anything else up. Whereas if you know that it's going to happen, like if I use Earth Blast, so if I use Earth Shatter, it might not, right? Because it's hitting everyone at once. But it still has a high chance of proccing. But if I use a single one, and if I use like, because it's a lower MP cost as well, you know, and I want to focus all my damage on one enemy, then I use Earth Blast, I use Fire Shot, I use Water Nuke, I stack all 3 of those debuffs on that enemy, and then I just let the rogue or whoever go to town on them, right? I think, because yeah, if you're just sort of waiting for it to happen and it just happens to work out and you happen to stack everything together, I don't know, it just, the utility of the mage, it's still, if it's only a chance of it happening, it's still just, well, I guess I'm just going to spam these, you know, a particular spell. Whereas if you know, even though the enemy will take no damage from a water attack, they can still receive the water debuff. And then, you know, that's handy. Let's do Earth Shatter again. Oh. Oh, see, that does way more damage. That does way more damage when they're crushed. Maybe it's too OP though. Maybe I need to... If I make it a 100% buff, maybe I make the status effect not as effective. Item... Spell herb. Health powder. Let's save that. Let's skills. So yeah, 100%. And 80%. I feel like that's still really high, but gambling. So states scorched. 5%, yeah, that's fine. Soaked. So yeah, a 50% defense reduction is huge. Is huge. What if it's 30%? 30%? That's still quite a bit. They take 200% physical damage. So maybe make that 150% physical damage. Magic defense down by 70%. 70%. Critical evasion. That's crazy. Also, I'm asleep. Night, guys. Good luck, Alec. Thank you. Thanks for coming, Coco. My gosh. Ooh, but now we've got our guaranteed Pass it on the rogue. And then attack the rogue. No, don't charm. God damn it. Ooh, critical hit. Nice. Got rid of that. My gosh, my nose. Running out of MP. Oh, I forgot. I've got smoke bomb. Keep forgetting. Got the extra moves. Wait, can state remover get rid of charm? It should. I should make it do that. So I should make that when a character is charmed, that their attack is boosted, because you saw right there, because when they're charmed, they'll only do a normal attack, right? And so there's no real danger to them being charmed, except for the fact that they're out of the battle. But the damage that they do to you is so negligible that, like, it's not really a threat. So you either just wait it out, or you cure it. But really all it's doing is just take... But whereas if I give a damage buff to someone that's under charm, and then they hit for big damage, then you go, ooh, being charmed is not good. I need to deal with that now. So we'll do that. Wait, no. Let's do... Earth Blast, Holy Smoke. Ah, never mind. The Death Charm? Really? Magic can't crit, right? Oh, Holy Smite can't crit either. So really, should only be... Yeah. That's why you need the rogue. What do I want to do? I wanted to change... So we're going to change Charm to... $300%? 300% attack? So when they hit you? Bam! They hit you hard. Oh, except that's bad. No, no. Oh, that's good, because that... Yeah, because then it wasn't very effective either with... with whatsamajigger, with the rogue using charm. Oh, or even the knight using their charm ability. So what else do we want to do? Oh, I need to make status remover. Oh yeah, status remover does remove bar charm. And does Dispel Herb remove charm? Yes, okay. Oh. Nice. Bro, these guys are gonna get wrecked. See, and then if I do fireball, they'll all... Yeah. Oh, that's rude. Whoa! Oh, right! Yeah, because my crit's up. Yeah. Bro, that crit charm needs to be like later on. If you get that early, that's broken. Or it just, you know, you have to do a side quest or something to get it. Oh, he's charmed. No. Okay, well, we need to heal. See, and then what's crazy too is if you give up the mage at the beginning and you have access to those spells as the knight, that's actually pretty useful. Health powder plus. Okay. And dispel herb. And the cleric. Oh. Oh, he hit himself. See, so he did 28 damage because he had that attack buff. Maybe I should make that even higher. Because what if I do persuade on the rogue and then we just do focus and status remover. Did you get charmed? Yes, you got charmed. I want to skip my turn. I don't want to... I'm going to kill him in one hit. Should have focused. What am I doing? Oh, did he attack himself? Yeah. Yeah. I guess we should probably teleport to heal, right? How much money have we got? $1,000 gold. He's got what? We get new weapons. Get new weapons. God damn it. I just... Stupid. What does the vital charm do? AP regeneration. Okay. We have uplift now. Man, these guys are gonna get wrecked. Fireball. Oh. Never mind. Oh. Oh yeah. Critical hits, man. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, we're gonna get to the water mini boss. We're gonna beat the water mini boss, and then we're gonna end the stream. Yeah. Nice. I keep forgetting, man. I got. So I wonder if players aren't gonna realize Like, should I make a copy of the skill and just add it to battle arts rather than making it be a bunch of different categories? Maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we just buffed him and he's got charm on him. Oh, oh my gosh, we're both charmed. Who did the charm? We gotta get rid of the rogue. Oh my gosh, stop. No, don't heal the rogue. No. Oh my gosh. Now I have no MP. Whoa, we did 192 damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, get rid of this friggin' rogue, man. Oh my gosh, die. Whoa, oh. Oh, what if we use persuade? No! Oh my gosh, no. Freaking. Oh my gosh, could die. Okay, dispel herb on the cleric. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, okay, we're free. We're free. Oh my gosh. Oh, that took a turn. Where's revive? Revive plus? Good. God powers. Healing bomb. Yeah, nice. Okay. Now we can... So I feel like I should make the rogue have an ability that lowers magic defense, or maybe maybe the cleric smite on top of attacking 3 times has a chance of inflicting status effect that lowers magic defense, because there's nothing at the moment that lowers magic defense. And you know, I need to think more about synergies between party members, so that when you do have them together, there's more interesting combinations that you can do. Bro, we are Wide Juice Plus? Yeah. Nice. Big juice. Let's save. And cause the thing with Smite is that it attacks, the only way you can defend against Holy Smite is with your magic defense stat. And so it's kind of feeding into itself that if you get hit with this status ailment, that they take more damage from Holy Smite in the future. Or even while they're being hit by Holy Smite, can increase the damage. Let's get some other status ailments on there. Some Earth Shadow. Yeah, it's starting to get a bit hairy. Nice. Yeah, got him. Okay, so they're not going to get healed anymore. Nice. We did it. Drain it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, let's just run away. No. Okay. All right. Cool. So what did I say? We want smite to inflict status. What would we call it? If you've been smitten by God, what would be... I don't want to call it smitten, because that has another meaning, right? You're in love. Smote? You know, you've been marked by God as evil. Holy retribution. Retribution? Branded. No, we've already got branded. Which, funnily enough, has this cross effect on it. Which is what the fire boss does that prevents you from healing. I should change that icon, actually. Branded. Scorned? Yeah, sure. Why not? Scorned. Put this religious symbol on it. How long does it last? 4 turns. Like everything else. Scorned by the Almighty. We will refrain from saying God. And it just reduces your magical defense by 70%. By 30%. Reduces your magical defense by 30%. And Holy Smite. 10% chance. Because that's 10% every time it strikes. 10% chance every time it strikes. 15 times. Oh my gosh. That's too funny. I don't think we've even tried that out yet. I don't want to get rid of that flavor text. Let me see. And Scorn. Okay. Well, I think, well, I feel like we didn't do a lot, but we did something. We did something. And something's better than nothing. So let's wrap it up. Guys. Thank you so much for coming today. Thank you to Silver, Coco, Poker, Manabrent, Trailer, and all you lurkers. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate your presence greatly. If you like what I do here, please like the video. Leave a comment in the description below. Who would you give up first? Would it be the knight, the mage, the rogue, or the cleric? Who would you choose to get rid of first? Let me know in the comments below and subscribe. Your subscriptions mean a whole lot to me and they get more eyes on this game so it can become the world famous game it needs to be. Hope you wake up feeling better. Thank you. Tune in next week. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. And we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.